How's everyone doing? How's everyone doing? It is early Sunday morning, and it's not really like officially Sunday. Oh, actually, it is. It's officially Sunday morning because here in Chicago and other places around the world, it's after midnight. Oh, that's in my eye. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Okay, I guess I'm okay. I guess. I don't know. I don't know. Hi. Happy early Sunday morning. Um, I just came in to say hi and give everyone updates. So I'm going to start with I hope everyone had a great Saturday. I have some still in my eye. Hold on. Okay, so anyway, if you have some in your eye, you have to stop and you got to check it out and, see what's going on. But anywho, so first off, I would like to start with I hope everyone had a beautiful Saturday. I hope everyone's Saturday was restful. Um, I hope it brought you everything that you felt like you needed and wanted for a Saturday. My Saturday has been peaceful. I was with my mom yesterday evening. I did laundry and I came home. I went to sleep. I got up and then the work people came to do some shit here and they got it done. They got it done and I'm pleased. There's still some other things to do because as you all know, we're moving. Um, so they had to come do some things here. And all in all, today was very relaxing, but then after the construction people left, I had to do work. And um it was some cleaning and dusting because shit gets dusty. So that got done. And what else happened today? I talked to my realtor and he was like, "Oh, we're still looking. We're still looking. This shit is like more than a notion." But other than that, today has been fine. Happy to be alive. Happy that my children are all here, present and accounted for. We're going on a trip, as you all know. I'm not going to New York on the 11th, so I just have an empty ass ticket, open ticket. I can fly there. Um, I am part of the United Club, so I can just figure that out later on. But, I was thinking like, I don't want to overextend myself and just be like, okay, I'm gonna fly to New York, do the Tribeca Film Festival, fly back to Chicago, then drive 6 hours to my son's graduation. I'm not overextending myself. I'm not. Um, I'm a firm believer that God and the universe makes things happen how they should happen. And he like just kind of rained on me like, hey bitch, you can't do all that. So I'm gonna go to my son's graduation, my children and I, and my glasses are really starting to irritate me. P.S. Remind me I need to buy some new glasses. And they have some new Tom Ford frames out. So I want to see what they have. Because I really like his frames. But so I'm not gonna do all that that flying then driving, but this is really irritating me, you all. Okay, it's a piece of hair. What is going on? Okay, I'm better now. So I'm not gonna do all that driving. I'm not gonna do all that flying then driving. I'm just gonna go to my son's graduation, come back home, go to Prince's birthday party, and just mind my motherfucking business. Um, that's it. So that's all I'm gonna do with that. Um, an update on the Chicago police officer who lost her life. Unfortunately, there was no offender. It was a friendly fire um, shooting. And that's all the information that I have right now. Um, it's still very unfortunate. Things like that happen. And even though I went into a whole you dig like the offenders and ooh, if to me everything is cause and effect. Hi, do the right thing. How are you? Everything is cause and effect. If she hadn't been chasing someone who was doing something that they shouldn't have done, police just don't chase people. I mean, I'm not saying they don't, but in this instance, there were things that were yielded after the shooting, like within the apartment, there were guns and other things that they weren't supposed to have. You all are all felons in that place. Why do you have guns in there? Hmm. But anyway, if one thing didn't lead to another, she probably would not have got shot. Um, and that's fucked up. It is. So I don't know anything else about that, but it's unfortunate, and I'm praying for everyone involved, seriously, because it's the right thing to do. It's the right thing to do. So that's going on. What else is going on? Maddie will be home tomorrow. I got her a train ticket, but I got her a train ticket to go get her hair done, then come home. Go figure. But she's getting her hair done. And then, like I said, we're going to hit the road. I am a little upset that I'm going to miss the Tribeca Film Festival. But then I also look at it like it's not our time, you know? It's not our time. We have other very pertinent things going on. And I'm not going to overload myself with stuff. I don't do that. That's just not a me thing to do. Um, but I do have a lot of shit going on, and I have to keep everything in a certain level, just a perspective. I don't argue with people. That's number one. I don't do that. Um, I don't. Um, I don't overthink a lot of things. I've come to the conclusion at 54 that I'm not going to overthink too much. God has given me 54 years, and I have a lot of things that are moving and shaking within my life. So I'm just like, that's the face I make. I'll be like, okay, because I don't give a fuck. Like, for real. If it's not garnering money, I'm so glad you're on here. I'm working the third shift at a job. You're helping me stay awake. Okay, baby. Well, I'm here as long as I can stay up. Hi, my country girl, Queena. How are you? Um, you know, in my 54 years, and I had to talk to my son today, my son Asa, and tell him life is learning, life is lessons, and you have to choose battles, and you have to choose battles wisely. And he's starting to understand where I am coming from. Sometimes with children, it takes trial and error. It takes them falling and getting back up and knowing that mommy is here to help you through those falls. But see, my son, I have two sons that both have children. But in particular, Asa, I have expressed to him that now you have a child. And I always say the sins of a parent are revisited through the children. That's not always set in stone true, but it can be true. Okay. You have to listen. Listen to your parents. You have to listen to your parents. Now, our information ain't always right. But when a parent's telling you something, it's coming from a space that we don't want to see you go down. One of the biggest things is listening. Yeah. But I'm here for my son, 10 toes. Now, I'm sure there are people, like the people that he be fucking with, who don't want to hear that. I don't give a fuck. And that I don't give a fuck is so set in stone. It's it's so 54. And that's why I told my son, you have to choose your battles with people. You have to know what to give energy to and what not to give energy to. And he's learning to direct his energy where it needs to be. Cause he got some shit going on. But his mama gonna be here and his mama's gonna ride and side with him. Um, Never will I besmirch him. Never will I make him feel bad publicly. Privately, I will eat your ass up because I'm not that type of person. It's just not me, you know? But keep my son in your good vibrations and prayer because he's getting ready to undergo a Herculean task. But what he got on his side is his mama, and his mama got him an attorney. So if this person is listening to this or she sees this, I got my son, bitch. I got him. Yeah, so that's what's going on here. And it's nothing bad, and it's nothing that as a family that we can't overcome or conquer. We have conquered far more. This young woman is, in the grand scheme of things, very minuscule in my life. I will crush you, but I haven't had to do that yet. But she playing with my son. Yeah, she playing with my son. And I'll be like, do I want to do it to you? Do I want to fuck you real hard? And then I'd be like, can she handle it? What's the outcome of me going ballistic? In the overall picture of life, this young one, she is a child, but you will not make my son's life hard, bitch. Oh, you won't do that. And I hope she sees this because she does follow me. Little girl, little girl, little girl. Be a grown woman. Because contrary to what people may think about me, I just don't show people. But I got her in my crosshairs. That bitch in my crosshairs. Whew, I don't like my son to be upset, you know? But people will try it here and there, you know. And this girl ain't a here and there person, but I got her. I got her. Maybe I just came to vent because my son was very upset today. In the midst of me doing everything that I needed to do here in my home, um, I was just like, but the thing about that too is he has to allow me to step in. I feel like I'm a really kind of cool, chill person. I don't be caring about a lot of shit, you know. Yes, Queena. I don't be caring about a lot of shit. I just kind of I'm like a duck in water, you know. Unless there's oil in the water, you know. I go down, I come up, come out the water, shake it up because I'm not petty, but when it has something to do with my family or my children, then I become petty. This has to do with my child, so I'm just like, does this little girl know what she's doing? I had to sit in here. I mopped and all sorts of shit today because they put up some wall, some ceiling shit. And I'm just like, after talking to my son, I'm just like, oh my God. And that's another thing, how God works. I have that plane ticket to New York that I could easily change for Vermont. I have two tickets that I haven't used. I can get back to Chicago, but I want him to try to handle the current circumstance of what's going on his own. But he needs to know that he has backing. He has a family. We talk every day. He has a mother. He has a wonderful stepfather. He has a grandmother. He has aunts. He has lots of aunts. He has cousins. He has extended family, who aren't blood but treat me like, we from the same womb and we gonna go to the tomb. I need him to grasp the gravity of what's going on within our lives and know that his mama got him if I'm walking this earth or I'm not. I sleep at night, up in the morning. But what helps me sleep is knowing that in the event that I'm not here, my kids are good. They really are. My husband did what he needed to do, and I've done what I needed to do to make sure futures are secure for them. And I never want my son to think that he's alone. You're not alone. Your mama is here with you. And I will roll over or go through anybody about my children. My kids ain't perfect, but guess who they perfect for? Me. They're perfect for me. And like I said, they do get on my nerves. I never told you all they didn't. I never said, oh, they're angelic and they're wonderful. No, sometimes they suck. Yeah, they suck. But guess what? I too suck from time to time. But my job as their mama is to fight when they can't fight. But I'm a battle choosing person. I don't fight battles that aren't going to garner your motherfucking soul. When I battle you, you'll know. I will come quietly and swiftly, not like a thief in the night, but I will come like death. That's just what it is. And I don't want this young one. She got a mama. Bring someone closer to my age. But her mother might be a yeller. All that screaming shit, that's so played out. I'm gonna fuck you quiet. I'm gonna whisper in your ear. Because I want you to know I got you. So that's how my day's been with that. Trying to maneuver with what one of my children have going on. But other than that, my day has been fine. I did leave the house once today. I went and got some Kleenex, pack of cigarettes, and a wind chime. It was $5. I got everything. Well, the cigarettes and the tissue wasn't $5, but the wind chime was $5 at Walgreens, and I hung it on my back porch. It hasn't started making that cling 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 sound, but they had two more. I'm gonna go buy those tomorrow. Um, what else? They fixed the ceiling. They fixed the hallway. We're still dealing with our realtor, trying to find a different place. I've used a lot of restraint today on so many different levels. I had to talk to my mom. I'm like, Mommy. And my mother was like, Is it beneath you? I was like, Well, what do you mean? She said, Is it beneath you? I was like, Some things, yeah. She said, Then keep it under your feet. But this thing, my son, this war, he just ain't officially told his mama to declare it. But when he does, I got him. His attorney has him. I found the attorney. I called like a few people and I found a great attorney for him. I got my son. This girl think that you gonna manipulate and shit like that and twist. Girl, you can't even she can't even get a retainer fee. Nah. But you gonna stop fucking with my son. That's for motherfucking sure. I just don't be understanding these young people. Like, what the fuck is really going on? I'm just like, but he's my child. I'm his mother. I carried him. Um, and I'm just gonna do everything that I have to do. And, Jay was like, Oh my God, you baby all of them. He's like, These motherfuckers grown. I don't give a fuck. I don't care. They're mine. This is what I'm going to do. This is what I've been set to do. Now, when God chooses to take me from here, then hey, hopefully some of the things that I've shared with them, they can take those things and use them. Tools of knowledge. But until then, because they still like kind of slow, I got 'em. I got them. But other than my husband, my children, my mama, my sisters, my good girlfriends, my pets, I don't give a fuck. I don't. And when I care, like this young lady is getting ready to see, she'll know. Real simple shit. I don't know who's a Capricorn and who's not. I'm a Capricorn. If you've had a Capricorn in your life, especially a female Capricorn, think about how they move. My son knows me, and that he's been holding me at bay for about a month, about a month, two, excuse me, almost 2 months. So I've just been like, can I drive? Maddie just texted me and asked me, can she drive when we're going out of town? I have to see. I don't like how my children drive. Um, we have to drive to her brother's military graduation, and I don't like. I like how my husband drives. I like how he drives because he's a police officer. He's a defensive driver. He's a very safe driver. Every time my kids get in the car and they're going somewhere and I'm not in the car with them, I'm very worried. But guess what? If we leave it together, I'm going to drive. I don't know. I don't be feeling comfortable with my children driving. You know, Alex is 35 years old and I still critique his driving. Maddie's 21. I have to think about that. I don't want her to be mad. You know, maybe if we're on the highway, it's just not a lot of because she's driven before. If it's not a lot of traffic, my nerves aren't going to be too bad. I'll let her drive. Driving is so serious to me. Like I like how my sisters drive because both of my younger sisters had license before me. My mother taught me how to drive, but she didn't teach me. She taught me like a few little things. I learned how to drive living in New York. If you can drive in New York, motherfucker, you are fucking great. Like seriously. New York, California. If you can drive in either one of those motherfuckers, you a bad motherfucker. But New York driving is even crazier than California. California has a lot of traffic. New York driving is congestion. And they still have cabs. And now they have, well, they have taxis. And now we have Ubers and Lyfts. And New York has taxi. Oh, there was a Rolls Royce just went on my street. I think I know who that is. But anyway, New York has yellow taxi cabs, Lincoln Town cars. What else? Yellow taxi cabs, Lincoln town cars, now the Ubers and Lyfts. So I'm trying to figure this shit out. You know, Atlanta too. I heard it was fucked up in Atlanta. Um, and that's so crazy because you know, you wouldn't think Atlanta traffic was like bad. You couldn't pay me to drive in New York. Girl, if you can drive in Atlanta, you can drive in New York. But New York is more aggressive. New York is, if you're driving too slow, someone will pull up next to you and be like, roll their window down. And I was going to do the crank window because I'm older. And they'll be like, hey, you motherfucker, you fucking cocksucking motherfucking bitch, keep it driving. You know, you have to learn to deal with that shit in New York. You might have motherfucker curse you out in another language, like, you know, you just don't know in New York. But New York is the capital of the world because it's so fucking awesome. Oh, and I found out when the Wu Tang concert is. It's July 7th. And then they were offering like the suites for $491. And I was just like, but I gotta go to my son's graduation. But I'm gonna figure something out. But I shouldn't, but I wouldn't mind having a suite. But I'm trying to figure some things out. Shit just be so crazy in my life. It will loco. I'm a crazy chicken. Well, what else is going on? Trump and Elon. It's so cute. It's so cute. It's one guy, the president, and then there's Elon. And I was watching earlier today this guy named Ticket TV, and he was talking about how he's never seen Trump like back down. You know, usually, you know, Trump gets into it with someone and he, you know, he goes balls deep, like, and Trump was like, yeah, whatever. He really don't want that smoke. And you know, I just be wondering, like, what do these people be knowing? You know, what does Elon really know? If Elon really knows anything, or is it just Elon is the richest man in the world? I'm not gonna sit here and phony kick it with you all. I used to be scared of Puff. He's never been the richest man in the world, but I was scared of him, and he don't got nowhere in the realm of Elon Musk's money. You know, so Elon can move some shit around. With that type of money, that nigga can move shit around. That shit's crazy. You know, he got it like that, you know. So I don't know what him and Trump are gonna do. Trump said he don't want to fuck with him. Elon said he don't want to fuck with him. And now, like, okay, Elon looks at Trump like you're just powerful. That's it. You ain't got my money. But see, Elon has the money. So his power can hit completely different. You know, that's just what it is. Elon out here stupid with his shit. I ain't even gonna lie to you. If I ever met him, I would be like, yo, let me hold. And I'm not gonna pay it back. And I would let him know that. Um, let me hold. Woo, woo, woo. If he said, yeah, I'd be like, damn, nigga, thank you so much, E. And I don't want to drive a Tesla. So it is what it is. But because I feel like you gotta be like that with people like him. But him and Trump shit, It's like I said, it's day to day. It's day to day. Today is now Sunday, but it was Saturday. There was no Diddy trial. It's the weekend. The judge is chilling. Probably went to their house out on the island or something like that. You know, people are chilling, but they'll be back at it Monday, and I'll be looking. It's funny. Yes, their breaking up is hilarious. Their breaking up is hilarious. It's just like I'm trying to find a comparisons. I don't know what it is, like ebony and ivory, um, yin and yang. But this is what I understand. Let me set my phone down. Elon came in with a motherfucking plan. Elon came in with a plan because Elon knew what Trump required. But once he got in there, Trump got in office and Elon's like, you know, he wearing hats and shucking and jiving. And then Elon stopped shucking and jiving. And Elon was like, wait a minute, hold up. I'm the richest man in the world. Fuck this nigga. Sometimes you have to retune and refocus and be like, you po, you po. Hmm. And that's what Elon did. It's like, wait a minute, hold up. Elon's probably sitting with his hand like on his face like this. Yeah, you know he ain't got no hair on his face. I don't even know if he can grow hair. But Elon was, this is what I imagine. This isn't the brain of Roxanne. Elon was sitting somewhere like, that motherfucker said. And then he tried to play me like, and I gave him such and such. Mm, wait a minute. Hold the fuck up. I'm the richest man in the world. Hmm. Yeah. And he probably rocked back and forth like that too. Cause I would. If I was the richest person in the world, I would do some rocking back and forth like, mm, for real. And I'm not the richest person ever. But sometimes a bitch gotta rock back. And that's what Elon did. He reclaimed his position. Could you imagine being the richest person in the world on this whole fucking globe? This motherfucker, the richest person in the world. If I'm the richest person within five motherfuckers, I rock back and forth and back and forth. But this nigga, the richest person in the whole wide world. And my shit ain't even rich. It's just real comfortable. This motherfucker's comfort is something different. Like, just on some, I got satellites and, there's a bunch of motherfuckers driving my cars and I got 20, 11, 300,000 motherfucking kids. Elon out here fucking. making babies in Teslas and telling the president to suck his dick. Yeah, yeah, it's crazy. It's a crazy time we live in. It's fucking nuts. It's nuts ball. I be like, man, when I get up in the morning, you guys, and I told you, you all know my daily ritual. And then I get to my phone because it's right next to my bed, but I have to take care of me first. And then I grab my phone and I start going through my notifications. I'll be like, what? All this shit happened when I was asleep. Are you serious? So let's just sit back, take a seat, and see what Elon and Trump do. I hope they don't send us into like war, civil war, and nothing like that, because I don't have time for that. I don't. My husband is a first responder. I don't need him. I need him to come home at nighttime. I don't need 16-hour shifts because he's had to do 16 hours. Like when um we had some going, when the George Floyd thing was going on. Those were 16-hour shifts. Yeah, crazy. Money, stupid. Because here in Chicago, they don't give them overtime checks for their paychecks. You get your overtime check and his paycheck is separate. Well, paycheck just separate. Stupid. Stupid. But we pay bills over here. And then my husband saves and he'd be like, can't, can't. But, you know, it is what it is. But we have to sit back and we have to wait. I don't want any civil unrest to take place. You know, Elon talking about he wanted to start a whole new party. And Trump telling him, if you do this, you go against me, you're gonna be punished, basically. And I'm just like, but he didn't say what the punishment was gonna be. This is someone who has enough money to like, okay, I forgot. Okay, hold on. There was a dude like in the long time ago, like probably like the late teens, early 20s, or before the stock market crash. He actually bailed out the government. He was like, probably one of the wealthiest men in America. And he bailed the government out with his money. I don't know if it was Andrew Carnegie, JP Morgan, or the guy who owned Standard Oil. What was his name? I forgot his name. But nevertheless, somebody bailed the government out. This and back then, they money ain't like what it is now. So let's just say back then, someone was worth $300 million. Let's just say in 1920. What they would be worth in this economy is fucking crazy. Just crazy. Like all that Gilded Age shit. But this guy bailed the government out. And Elon has that type of money. But whatever Elon wanted Trump to do for him, Trump ain't doing. These niggas beefing. And I'm just gonna sit back and watch. Cause I am poor, poor, poor. Even in reference to Trump, like, you know, these are people who don't, I don't know how Elon grew up in South Africa, but I've read stories about Donald J. Trump. Ooh, I put my titty in. I've read stories about J. Trump, and he grew up really well. He didn't grow up poor. He didn't, you know. He grew up really good. His dad gave him a lot of money. You know, it was three children, a brother, an older brother who passed away. I think he was older, and his sister, and then their parents, and they're originally from Queens, New York. I hate I even know all of this, but that's where they're from. And he didn't, he didn't grow up fucked up. You know what I mean? But with his growth, he felt a sense of entitlement. And that's why he's pissed off about Harvard. He's really going in on Harvard, going in hard on Harvard University. Harvard University, Cambridge, Massachusetts, oldest university in the United States. He's trying to do this and do this and do this because they wouldn't let his son in. He's trying to exclude foreign students. These foreign students are smart. Anyone who is smart enough to get accepted to any Ivy League schools or any of the Seven Sister schools. Look that up, Seven Sister schools, because initially when Ivy League schools started, they were all boys, and then they had sister schools. So it's like Smith, Wellesley, Vassar. Yeah. Um, he didn't get accepted to Harvard. His son didn't get accepted to Harvard, but Donald Trump went to Wharton. Wharton is their Harvard's business school. And we don't know how he got into we don't know how he got into Wharton, but that is that's a grad school. And I gotta sneeze. Hold on, y'all. Okay, I'm back. I had to sneeze. Y'all know I sneeze every night. Bear with me. But Donald Trump didn't get accepted to Harvard for undergrad. And then his son didn't get accepted. This is a prestigious school. I have a little cousin at this very moment. Well, when school starts back up, she goes to Yale. Yeah, yeah. She goes to Yale. She's going to go into her sophomore year at Yale. You have to be damn near impeccable with grades to get in there. Now, are there people who get in there just because of legacy? Yeah. But guess what? Donald Trump wasn't a legacy. Go figure. But if you get accepted into a place with legacy, at least, oh, wait a minute. Well, something's still bothering me in my eye. Hold on. Just because you get accepted into a place because of legacy or a sorority, fraternity, a job, if you get in there, show up and show out. Thank you, country girl Queena. Trump didn't have a legacy. I don't know where his pappy went to college. He didn't go to Harvard. And Donald didn't get into Harvard, neither did his son. And he feels so. I don't think did any of his kids go to Harvard? Country girl Queena, can you please check and see if any of Donald Trump's children went to Harvard or Ivy League schools? Any Ivy League school. You just have to be overly smart to test into those schools. Like I said, my little cousin is she's in Yale or Princeton. She's either in Yale or Princeton, Connecticut, Connecticut. She's in Connecticut. So whatever Ivy League schools in Connecticut, that's where she is. My god sister, she went to Smith, so we got little cute things going on, but if you can't get in, you can't get in. You ain't smart enough. But his son is at NYU. NYU ain't no punk. But the question is, they say his son is doing well in school. And he might be a smart child, but he wasn't Harvard smart. That's a different level of smartness. And I remember a super duper duper long time ago when Roxanne was young, young and spry. I dated a dude who went to Harvard. He was so smart that I just could me and him actually broke up. Like I was just like I was young. I was like a senior in high school. He was a freshman at Harvard. And I was just like, maybe by the time he got through college, he loosened up, but he was just way too tight ass. I was just like, motherfucker, you ain't fun. And he was black. He was a black guy. He was African. I liked him because of reasons that most ladies know. Um, but that was the only place he was fun. You know, he didn't want to talk about nothing but what he was studying. And what he was studying, I didn't understand. So I couldn't hold a conversation with him about it. So we kicked it. And then right before he went back to school, he was like, "Are we still going to be dating?" And I was just like, "Let's be friends." And guess what? We're still friends today. And guess what? He lives in Washington. He lives in Washington. He works for something with the government. He won't tell me, but from time to time, he slides into my inbox on Facebook and it's like, you're still pretty." I'm like, "Okay, are you married?" Because I want to ask. He's like, "No." Oh, that means no woman could get with him. He has to get a woman who, whatever, he doing something with science. He got to get a bitch who's sciency, who can match his shit. It said his son and daughter did. What? Queen, what school they go to, girl? Now, that Ivanka, I think Ivanka Trump is smart. I don't think she no dumb. She ain't no dumb dumb. And she ain't no ugly girl either. She probably had good grades. Her daddy was wealthy. Yes, some of Donald Trump's children attended Ivy League schools, specifically Donald Trump Jr. and Ivanka. Both graduated from the University of Pennsylvania, which is an Ivy League school. Thank you so much, Country Girl Queena, for coming through. Thank you, Queena. And yes, the University of Pennsylvania is an Ivy League school. And it looks good on transcripts, but like, really? What do these kids need to look good for? Their father's Donald Trump, and then he had one presidency. Now he has another one. Um, but Ivanka, she married well. Hmm. Yeah, she married. She married Jared Kushner. Good, strong Jewish family. But hey, um, she's fine in spite of her education. She helps her father, as she should, because that's his baby girl. But she could have dropped out of school in her sophomore year. She she's still pretty, and she would have got a husband running in the circles that her daddy from, she would have been fine. See, when you're cute or pretty, you can kind of sit back and someone will take care of you. I know people gonna be like, "Oh my God, Roxanne, that's horrible." No, it's true. It's true. You can be a pretty dummy and a nigga will take care of you. Or white man, Asian, whatever. Have you all ever noticed that until Donald Trump became president, Melania didn't speak? The requirements are different. That's all I'm saying. So you have a man like Barack Obama, and then you have Michelle Obama, both intellectually there. She's an attorney. She was meant to speak. She litigated. Barack, before becoming senator, he was a constitutional attorney at the University of Chicago. He's a complete orator. He can speak, but everybody don't have that. That's all I'm saying. And I also have to pee. Hold on. And Queena, thank you so much for doing the fact checking this evening. I love you, girl. I love you. But yeah, his daughter would have been okay regardless of her education. But they both graduated from the University of Pennsylvania. That's a good thing. That's dope. But it's not Harvard. Just to have Harvard on your shit, it just hits different. You could be sending your resume out and you could be a complete dumbass, and I mean dumbass, but they'll see Harvard on your shit and they'll hire you automatically. Oh, he went to Harvard, you say? Thank you, Queen. I appreciate you. You know, you could say you went to Harvard and you in there like a ingrown booty hair. They won't even give a fuck. You could be the dumbest motherfucker. You could have got through Harvard by the skin of your teeth and graduated, and they'll still hire you because you went to Harvard and University of Pennsylvania. Any Ivy League school, any really big university, people look at that shit and be like, hmm. And y'all know this is my thinking face, like the thinking man. He might have it. They gonna hire you to do something on some corporate shit. They gonna hire you for hmm, product placeability. But your degree is ceramics from Harvard. You still gonna get a job. I promise you are. I'll be back. Give me a minute. I have to pee. And I feel like I have to brush my teeth and my tongue. Excuse me. Thank you. I'm back. I peed and washed my hands. But I want to move on to a different topic. I was watching Willie D live earlier, and the guy that um Sean, because that's what I called him. Let me tell y'all something. People be like P Diddy, no Puff Daddy, Brother Love, all that other shit. I called him Sean when I seen him. Hi, Sean. Okay. So Willie D interviewed the Punisher guy, and I was just like, and he had to testify in court about his the nature of whatever was going on with them. But I was just like, wow, that's just I don't know. I done love some men in my life. They done came, they done gone. And I done been with some men who of considerable wealth. But never, I need to pour me a little bit of vodka on this. Never, ever would I have been ever cool with a dude watching me get and in the words of King World, because I love King World. He does something to my soul. He just he man, his commentary kills me, and I love him. You sitting there pulling on yourself. That's what he said, pulling on yourself. Yeah. I couldn't do it. And like I said, I I done been around the block and the world and everything else. I couldn't see like me agreeing. And I'm not judging Cassie because that's where she was in her brain. Um, you jerking off, watching me get fucked, I'd be like, but they said, dude, shit just a little. Which leads me to my next conversation. Men with little dicks. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Men with little penises. I would like to put this gently and gingerly. My ladies, single or otherwise. I'm saying this. Okay. Y'all remember when we was younger? And it could even be now. And it was a nigga that you fuck with when you was younger. But he's still doing good. He got money but he's still overly. And you see him and you be like, mm. That nigga doing the most. Cause his dick is little. Always remember, most men who do the most, all that extra freaky deaky ass shit, his dick little. Even if he come at you with some freaky deaky ass shit, before you all even go there, because I'm not gonna sit here and lie to you. I've never liked men with small penises. You have nowhere in my life. You don't. You don't. And it's not that I got no big coochie, but I don't. It's uncomfortable for me. I don't like it. You can be as fine as fuck. You can be as fine as fucking frog here. I don't like them niggas with no little ass dicks. Puff had a little dick, and he did too much. And I'm just trying to figure out, okay, ladies, he had some money, but he couldn't stuff you. He couldn't stuff you. It had to be just the money. It had to be just the money. I don't give a fuck. Fuck all that shit. It's easier to deal with shit from a nigga with a big ass dick than a nigga with a little ass dick and a lot of money. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. I done fucked some niggas that was broke with big ass dicks, and I put up with his shit before I put up with a little dick, lot of money nigga. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. But the dynamics of this whole trial, Puff could have never got in my brain like that. Ever. Never ever. I'm like, and I lived in New York. I've been heard the stories about his length and his girth. Not never. Not never. Not never. And guess what? I'm not gonna sit here and lie to y'all. A bitch been sprung before. But it was never on no nigga with no little ass dick. There's a special place for them. It's not with Roxanne. They was, they like that money. I mean, I don't know. They had to like the money. I think they liked him too, but I think he was on some gorilla pimp shit. He got in their fucking heads and shit. Uh-uh. No, no, no. No. But I pray for all the women that, he sent off. I pray for all of them. I really do. I just can't, I don't know. I just couldn't live my life or want to live my life. But there's bitches out here who do. Or live their life and spend money and be able to buy Birkin bags and travel on private jets. Bitch, if I ain't happy, I ain't happy. And if I'm not happy with your dick, nigga, I'm not happy with you. That's just what the fuck it is. A lot of motherfuckers don't want to admit it because they want the money. My happiness is paramount. I need to be comfortable. And I can't be comfortable with no little dick ass nigga. I done went there in my life a long time ago. I don't like little dick niggas. There's some bitches who would thug it out. I ain't a bitch who gonna thug it out. I have been around Sean, done ate with him, done been at parties. Now, white, I've been at white parties, but not no freak off. So don't nobody ever ask me about no freak off. I ain't never been no freak off, no shit like that. But I don't like men with small penises. I'm sorry. I don't like 'em. And I knew that. I knew his dick was love. His energy that he gave off from the first time I ever met him in Miami. I knew it. I was just like, he was very nice, cordial. Hi, that's that little dick nigga in it. Always know. But if any women have My age, y'all already know. It's for the young ones who might hear this. Either a little dick nigga gonna do too much or he gonna do too little. And if he's just somewhere in between, just a good dude, and you fuck with him like that, go there. But I don't. I don't. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. And I be having friends be like, I don't like no nigga with no big ass dick. Until you had a big ass dick, stop lying to yourself. Your girlfriends and your sisters and anyone else. Stop lying. It just makes you feel different. So, rewind. Donald Trump probably ain't working with shit. Elon, he probably ain't working with shit either. But he got the money. Just regular motherfuckers. Even Donald Trump's money, I wouldn't be able to. Elon Musk money, and you, okay, I'm not gonna lie. You only this big, yeah, I can deal with that. Your money hit different. Your motherfuckers' money hit different. The dick hit different. But Puff didn't have the money for his dick to hit like that. Maybe for some bitches, they were just like, he reached billionaire status, but it was temporary. It was temporary. That's all I'm saying. If I'm wrong, y'all can be like, bitch, you're wrong. But I mean, it is what it is. It's just like these some of these women just be like, man, I could tell y'all some stories. I could tell y'all some stories about some motherfuckers that I gotta sneeze. Hold on. I feel it. It's in this nostril. Okay, it's not coming. I could tell you all some stories about some motherfuckers that people be like, oh my. And the ones that you think is like this, yeah, yeah. But I'm not gonna tell y'all that. Cause I'm not a throw a motherfucker under the bus. I did throw Diddy under the bus. That's only because I heard that, and you all heard it too. They said he was like the size of a Tootsie Roll. I heard he was small, but I didn't know he was that small. Like, because bitches in New York used to be like, girl, I'm like, oh. Because you listening, you ear hustling place. My ear was like this. But damn, can y'all imagine having all the money in the world that you would want? Like, if any of us had Diddy money, we'd be like, but you gotta have someone fuck your girl in front of you. Cause I ain't hitting no shit. See, this where my problem comes in with the ladies that he dealt with. I think there were a few of them just like, oh, I love him, and ooh. But once he start introducing other shit in y'all relationship, another whole penis. Did you not see that he wasn't happy with what he was working with? The only woman who was there who actually reaped some benefits was Kim. And shit, I think she got tired too. I mean, hell, it is what it is. People don't be wanting to know the truth. You know, women, women are actors. We can act like we can make a nigga feel like you tearing the walls, the Great Wall of China down, and you're actually not. My thing is, I just don't like niggas with little dicks. That's all. It can never be anything long term. That's all I'm saying. But people gonna lie. They gonna phony kick it. They ain't gonna say what's real, true, and holy. You know, I got, like I said, I got girlfriends like, oh no, I don't want that. And woo woo. But these be the same bitches who tell me something different. You telling me this? Why? You want to make it seem like you don't like a big thing? I don't know. I don't know. But what we do know is Donald, Elon probably ain't working with shit. Elon working with big money. So you can make that nigga feel like his shit is really big. I bet you none of the motherfuckers he lay up with tell him, fucking, your dick is so small. They don't tell him that. They tell him your dick is ginormous. It's big. You're filling me up. But he know how big his dick is. That's why he fuck these bitches how he fuck them and put babies in them. Because maybe only one, the one he's actually married to, probably told him, I just fuck with you. I like you. I like your company. I like what we talk about, our conversation, us being around each other. Your dick game ain't on shit. And sometimes that's all you need. Donald, he might have a wicked talking game. I just don't think his dick game on shit. Maybe when he was younger, and it's small now because he all old and shit. Tell the truth, shame the devil. People don't want to talk about that. Everyone all like, ooh, ooh, don't say things like that. You're a slut. You're a whore. No, bitch. Fuck you twice. Don't lie. Women really don't get down like that. Either your dick is big and you're broke. I'm just being honest. And he's fulfilling something that you need, or his dick big and he got money, or he got a little ass dick and he's overly wealthy. Tell me I'm lying. Tell me I'm lying. I'm a woman. I've been a woman since birth, sliding out my mom's. You dig? People just be lying. I'm not gonna lie. Roxy's Lady Lounge is not about lying. It's about what women want to talk about. Be honest. Be honest. Melania with that motherfucker because he got money. She ain't fuck with him like that. She gave him one seed. Marla Maples gave him one seed. Ivana, not Ivanka. Ivana gave him three. I couldn't even imagine a night of passion with a motherfucker like him. But that's what they were on, Ivana and Donald, that was late 70s, 80s, and there's probably a lot of coke going on, all sorts of shit. I have no fucking idea. But one thing I can tell y'all, just true and holy, as I sit right here in the lady lounge, I don't like niggas with little dicks. Black men, white men, or anything else. I said it. I just think it's a lot of wealthy white men out here who are running the world who have egos because their penises are small. I said it. I said it. That's why everything's fucked up. It's the energy. It's the energy. It's so weird. And if you think I'm wrong, please tell me. I'll be like, okay. But this is just my perception. This shit could throw us between him and Elon. This shit could throw us into a civil war. And both they did small. This small dick, I have power and I have more money than you energy. We have children. We have grandchildren. I hope his people hold him down because I ain't got time for this shit. I don't want to be preparing rations and shit. I don't need my husband working 18, 16-hour days because two motherfuckers who have too much bravado want to go back and forth. If one didn't support the other to be president, that motherfucker might have been president. Elon has to accept the monster you created with your motherfucking money. Is he gonna do it? Is he gonna do it? This motherfucker put 200 some $1 million into his fucking, and that nigga probably, Elon probably didn't even bat an eye. 200 some $1 million into this motherfucker's campaign. This is who the president is. We got tariffs. You got people just snatching families, either illegal or legal, and sending them back to places. This shit ain't right. And that's where it goes back to big dick energy. It's the I got a big dick, but I really don't. So I need to be overly compensated. This shit is fucked up. I'm 54 years old. I have never in my fucking life seen no presidency like his first term or now. Never seen no shit like that. This shit ghetto is fuck. This shit is crazy. And people cool with that until they not cool with that. But me and my family, we in the middle. And most of you guys are in the middle too. Unless there are things that he's going to take from you. This shit is a fucked up time. Because people either didn't vote or voted a different way. And however you want to vote, that's on you. But these are the people who are going to reap some of the consequences of their decision. The shit is weird, y'all. I know I have a few family followers that are a little bit older than me, but I've never seen anything like this. Hi, Unique. Hi, baby. I'm doing good, baby. Just talking a little political shit. Just talking shit. You know. I love clacking my nails. But it's like people who like really be like, Trump. Y'all poor. Y'all even got it like that. They in the tax bracket. But you gonna support who you gonna support. But you have to deal with the repercussions of your supporting. And this is where I don't care. I don't. I know who I supported. I know who I supported before him, before him, before him. And I've been good. I'm gonna still be good. Y'all gonna be good. And even if any of my sub family voted for him, I'm not gonna I'm not gonna be mad at you. For what? I'm not gonna be mad at you. But that is the choice that you chose. But always remember, really look at his agenda. I didn't vote for Trump, but my agenda is not going to be affected. I'm going to be sitting right here, maybe not here, in another place like this, just like that. If and I hope he doesn't cut funding off or things that people need funding for. One of my friends, he's a surgeon. He was like, yeah, people, and he's black too, African American. He's like, yeah, motherfuckers like voted for Trump because he had gold gym shoes. And I was just like, uh, uh, uh. And he was like, yeah. I was like, no, they didn't. It was the amount of people who didn't get up and voted. Like, seriously. People who, I'm not going to say that. I'm not going to say that. I'm not going to say that. People need to look into your ancestry. A long time ago during slavery, when slaves were emancipated, most black people were Republican. And then as time went on, they transferred to Democrat because of whoever was running. When I was a child, my parents were Republican. I'm not going to lie to you. They were. We would have these mock elections at school. And I went to a Catholic school, and they'd be like, "What are you?" I'm a Republican. And people are like, "What?" And this is a school of Catholic children who were black, and I'm like, "Yeah." Um, and I'm gonna talk to my mother about that later on today when I go see her. But then it not transgression, not transgender. It just went to like now we're Democrats, and I'm just like, I think black people became Democrats when Bill Clinton ran for president. Yeah, that's when black people became Democrats. But like mostly, ugh, I'm 54, so your parents, my parents were probably Republican. This shit is crazy. I'm just talking about it because it's interesting. Um, Elon and Donald, they gonna figure they shit out. But I do care and I don't care. I just don't want to see anyone put in peril, hurt, anything like that. They're they're strange. It's just too much. Hold on, y'all. Gotta pee. I'll be back. Ooh, ooh. I'm back. So I'm gonna put some bacon in the oven and you can go with me. Hi, honey. Hi. Don't put your button. Don't do that. You have water. I'm going to make this bacon, so I have to do it in the morning. Mm. Fuck. Hold on. Okay, I feel better now. This way, when my husband gets up in the morning, he can eat and I can be sleeping. Hi, Mama. I have to make sure my cups are out. Because I don't like washing dishes. I don't like a bunch of mess in my kitchen. Okay, that's done. So I'm gonna make this bacon because my husband needs to eat in the morning. So I got my food. Just so you know, I hate grease. Mm. You know what the wonderful thing is? Waking up, thanking God. They're really not having to do anything. When I decide, no, when God decides to wake me up in the morning, my husband and my children will have cooked bacon, sausage, and I found some potatoes in my refrigerator. I'm gonna cook those up and they'll have that. They can make their own eggs. See, there goes the oven. Happy are those that don't have to do a lot. So I always, when I have a pack of bacon, I cut it in half so I can have more bacon. Because my husband does love breakfast. So I don't want to do that. Ooh. So I cut a whole pack of bacon in half. And it yields more bacon. And we'll cut those little potatoes up. And we'll prep those. So when my husband gets up in the morning, and before he gets out of here, he's gonna have a good breakfast. Namaste. Okay, so I got my bacon. Gonna go in the oven. Woo wee. I only got like a half a bacon thing left. I got the rest of these tiny potatoes. Okay, so I'm going to make these potatoes. Okay. Always remember when you're using the cutting board, put a surface down so it don't slip. These are really tiny potatoes. I'm just wiping everything down. Give me a minute. Give me a minute. I do not like a messy kitchen. Okay, I gotta get a bowl. This is a bowl of water. I gotta take my rings off. Yeah. It's very important to me that when my husband wakes up, ooh, this knife's so motherfucking sharp. He can have a good breakfast. When my son gets home from work, he can have a good breakfast. So I'm just cutting these little tiny potatoes up. I'm gonna make like a hash. Oh shit, let me do this now. So these are dehydrated onions. I'm gonna put some in this measuring cup, just that much, and fill it with water. I'm gonna let those saturate and plump up. So I'm gonna make these little hash browns. I'm cutting them thin. These are homemade hash browns. And I got a nice little amount to cut up. Because I want my husband to eat before he goes to work. So the other day, I preserved some oil. Hold on, let me get this oil. Look at this oil. I want to fry those potatoes in that. Well, these potatoes. So my husband get up in the morning. Well, probably actually to the afternoon. He can get some breakfast before he goes to work. My son gets home from work because he's a hardworking young man. He can get some breakfast. I have nothing at all to complain about. It's 2:41 in the morning and I'm cooking. What do I have to complain about? I'm just cooking. Minding my business, talking to y'all. These little tiny ass potatoes, but I'm happy I'm using them. This gonna make a nice amount of little potatoes. Cause I'm just looking at how many motherfucking potatoes in here, and I'm just like, God damn. But I've been keeping these in the refrigerator. Caught more than one. Got a little bowl of cold water sitting here. I'm gonna wake my husband up to eat breakfast. That way he can go back to sleep. At least he already ate. When you really don't have anything else to do, you cook for your family. And all my kids are like grown, they have work, school. So I'm gonna cook for those who are here and want some food early in the morning. I'm not gonna eat anything. That Ozempic got me in a chokehold. I think I made pancakes the last time we talked. One of the last times we talked. A few more potatoes to go. Oh, Lord. A few more potatoes. These tiny potatoes, they take too long to cut. But I don't want them to go bad either. You know, you spend money on food, you don't want it to go bad. So I got some nice potatoes going on. I have one, two, three, four, five more little tiny. Look how small these potatoes are to cut. Oh, but I want my husband to get up in the morning and eat and go make money. A man on an empty stomach don't work well. I can't. Oh my God. I never thought I'd be cutting potatoes this long in my life. Okay, that's one potato, two potatoes, three tiny ass potatoes. I'm gonna put this in a, okay. Oh yeah. Okay, this bacon is taking too long. I'm gonna cut the heat up on that shit. Cause I just wanna make sure my husband can eat before he go to work. Full belly, full pockets. This last little bit of potato. A few more potatoes. Cutting. Oh my god, my cat is acting funny. Hold on, y'all. You want my food, honey? Well, I'm cutting the last two tiny potatoes, y'all. This journey has been too long, but it's 2:50 in the morning. I don't have anything to do later on today. Okay, so I got my potatoes done. Okay, so my potatoes are cut. It's just a little tiny small bowl. Wait, there you go. Wait, hold on. It's just that. So I have some red chili. Oh, I want I'll play right here. Oh shit. Okay. Oh fuck. Fuck me. I'm back. So this is oil that I extracted the other day when I was making tacos, and here go my little potatoes. It's not a lot. Now I put this in a jam jar. Oh shit. Look at that. Oh, it smells so good. And this oil is slippery as fuck. Ooh. So this oil is red. I got my bacon going. I want to do these potatoes. Thank you for being with me. Then I'm going to read my ass in bed. I took a shower, a bitch clean, cut this oil down. Oh, it's going to make me sneeze. But I don't have anything to do tomorrow. You know, going to see my mother is very important. Here are the dehydrated onions that I rehydrated. And here go this oil. Oh, better cut it down. Now let's put these potatoes. So I gotta wipe my stove off. Okay, I'm almost done with my potatoes. Knock the onion. I'm done. Knock these onions off in here. Onions. And I'm just trying to mix this. I'm gonna let these motherfuckers sweat. I need to wipe the stove off because it's red um, oil from the other day that I mixed up. I have to make sure that it doesn't stain my stove. Put a little water in here. My whole thing about cooking is if my husband and my kids are happy, I'm cool. Shit, fuck. I'm back. So I got my potatoes and onion. And these are going to take a minute. So I'm going to let them sweat. Let them sweat. Let them sweat. I think I used too many onions, so my husband will be okay. You know what's wonderful? Having food. A kitchen full of food. I feel blessed. Oh, shit. Hold on, y'all. Potato. Potato out. Motherfucker right back in this motherfucking skin. Okay. There. I feel blessed. I feel happy. All right, so I'm gonna let these potatoes cook down. Wait, I gotta stick my arm over here. Okay, I need to put some seasoning on those. I got bacon going. I'm not gonna cook any eggs right now because you have to eat eggs fresh. Mm. Oh my God, that smells so good. Let me hit this shit with some Lori seasoning salt. And I'm gonna cut this shit all the way down because I need these motherfuckers to really sweat. More salt, black pepper, because black pepper. And I wish everyone, if you go onto Amazon, buy this one. Look how powdery it is. This is who it is. Finely ground pepper. This shit is so powdery, it breaks up. I'm not putting a lot in here. Okay, there we go. close. And give these potatoes just a little stir. And I'm going to hit them with some chives. Damn, can I even reach my chives? Oh, see, I'm short, so I have to use tongs and shit. I'm not a tall lady. I'm going to hit these with little chives. And I'm going to let these motherfuckers sweat. I'm going to put something in square. Oh my God, my kitchen smells so good. At 3:04 in the morning. And I'm only doing this for my husband and my sons. So they can eat when my husband sleep. I'm going to put a pat of butter in here. Actually, I'm going to put a few pads of butter. Because butter makes everything better. Oh, my refrigerator's clean. And my husband brought pizza home. But I haven't ate since yesterday. Because I'm on Ozempic. And I'm really not trying to be fat. So, yeah. And I got to sneeze. Hold on. I keep telling you all that. And the sneeze doesn't happen. Hold on. Oh, everything just smells so fucking good right now. Oh my God, this bacon looks so good. I hate to keep saying everything looks so good, but it does. And I feel a sneeze coming on. I keep telling you all that, but I'm not sneezing. Okay. Okay, so my bacon is going. It's looking really good. Let me relook. It is nothing like bacon cooking. And I'm also going to make some sausage. The reason I'm doing all of this is because it makes my life easier. That way my husband don't be like, oh, can you cook? Can you do? No, I can't. This is some cilantro onion that I'm going to grind up and put in this cilantro onion bag. And here's some sausage. Oh, and I can sleep all day tomorrow. My husband will get up. My son will get home from work. No one will bother me. You know what? No one will bother me because they're eating. They're eating. They know there's food, and I'll probably make my husband a plate because that's the type of wife I am. I'm gonna stay up probably because I got shit on my mind. Good night, Unique. I love you. Go back to sleep, baby. Good night. Um, I'm going to look at that bacon. Oh, and it just smells so good in my house. So it's 3:09. I'll set my alarm. My husband has to be at work, and I don't know, but I will make him an omelet with some potatoes, his bacon, and sausage. I'll do him a veggie omelet. Is there anything here? Okay. Oh, and it smells so good. Ooh, 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 ooh. And I think I'm gonna get this, but I needed to grind these onions up. I just take tiny, tiny bit. Ooh, I'm gonna let these cook down. I'm gonna take this bacon out and put the rest of the bacon in. I gotta put some. I gotta put it on something. I'm just trying to make sure my bacon is cooked on both sides. Trying to make sure my potatoes are cooked, and then I'm gonna go to sleep. Ooh, I do not put bacon on top of the stove because I do not like for my stove to be greasy. But I'm just making sure everything is done before I go to sleep because my son went to work. My husband has to go to work. And those that take care of me, I'm going to take care of them. So make sure I have a little bacon. It's cooking. And pop this shit back in the oven. Then I put the sausage in. Take these potatoes off. Put them in the container. Okay, so this part's kind of sort of done. I gotta cook that. Then I'll do my sausage. Let me check these potatoes. These motherfuckers are cooking up really nice. And they get nice and soft. I like some smothered potatoes. And then all I have to do is put this sausage in. Put the sausage in. And my husband can eat before he goes to work. He is sleeping comfortably and very sound right now. But he loved my cooking. He was like, I just thought you were a really attractive woman. I didn't know you could cook. Yeah, he found out the hard way. Yeah, Louisiana, Mississippi, baby. Delta and Bayou Deep. Ah, okay, I'm gonna put the rest of this in here. I just like having shit prepared. And I might cook dinner tomorrow. But then again, I might not. No, I'm not cooking. Well, today, shit. I don't want to cook. Mm. And this smells so good. It's onion and cilantro. I'm just gonna bag this shit up. And I'll keep this for omelets, marinades, you know. I'm gonna throw this shit straight in the freezer. Ooh, that looks like a bag of weed, don't it? But I'm gonna roll it like that. Get the air out. Oh, I can't believe I'm cooking this time of morning. But this what I do. I've been married for like 20 some years. We done had our ups, our downs, our ins, our outs. But he take care of me. Ouch. Okay. Ouch. And I love watching. Hi, my I'm up making early morning breakfast. Then I'm going to sleep. I already took my shower. I brushed my teeth. I have to re-moisturize though. But I want my husband to be able to get up in the morning and eat. Hi, my baby, True. I love me some True. Ouch. This water hot them motherfucker. Y'all know what I hate? A wet sink. That shit drives me crazy. Like, seriously. I like to make sure my sink and like my surrounding area is like completely wiped down. I hate seeing a water spot or any of that. I'm a weird bitch. Deal with me. Okay. These potatoes. Okay, I need to pull one of these motherfuckers out to see if they too salty. Cause I feel like I was a little heavy handed. Look at the tiny forks. Okay. I found my tiny fork. I have things just to taste things with. Okay, let's just taste a tiny piece of ooh, and they falling apart. Stop motherfucking playing with me. Shit. Goddamn. Motherfucker. Mm. Ooh, kind of made my coochie wet. I'm gonna take these off of here and let them rest. I'm gonna put them in a Tupperware. Let's check this bacon. Okay. Oh, yeah. Hold on. Let me get this. Mm-mm-mm. Now these pieces of bacon are done. I'm gonna put this sausage on here. And see, this is the thing about wiping. This wiping shit. Oh, and I always use parchment paper and paper towels. This is the wiping thing. He gonna get up in the morning, or later on, because it's already morning. God willing, gonna wake him up. He gonna go take care of me and these children and be the best man that he motherfucking is. So I have to let him know. Because when I get up here with y'all, I'm gonna go slide in that bed right behind his ass and say, when you get up, there's breakfast ready for you. Look at that bacon. Oh shit. It almost slid off. There it goes. I'm gonna put these maple sausages in. These potatoes I'm gonna take out. And I ain't gonna do shit else but talk to y'all, which is important, and go to sleep. So I basically cook these sausages in the same on top of here. I cook the bacon on it. Oh we. Okay, so that bacon ain't done. Those sausage ain't done. Put these motherfuckers in the oven. I'm gonna kick this shit up to 310. And I have to go get a Tupperware to put these potatoes in. You know, I think I'm gonna put the potatoes in something real quick. Look, I do want to eat a piece of bacon. Shit. I have had in 24 hours. Mm-mm-mm. That's really good. Damn. I might have to fry me an egg. Make it this. I'm gonna put the potatoes in here. Mmm, that is really good. Bacon tastes so good. It's just like, and now that I lost a lot of weight, I appreciate bacon even more. And I'm only putting it in a Tupperware. So when my husband gets up and before he goes out here in this world, he has a meal, a home cooked meal. Motherfucker, those are so good. I don't give a fuck what anyone says about bacon. Bacon is so good. I just be feeling like if God didn't want you to eat it, He wouldn't have made it. Mm, mm, mm. Lord have mercy. Sweet black baby Jesus, help me. I'm gonna eat all this bacon tonight, and I am on Ozempic, and I do not want to be fat anymore. I don't want to be fat anymore. Yeah, I don't want to be fat anymore. It's very encumbersome. Okay, here goes the bacon. Here goes homemade smothered potatoes with onions. And if my husband wants me to make him an egg, he has to wake me up to do it because I had a little piece of bacon stuck in the back of my teeth. That shit was really good. Y'all know what the fuck I'm talking about. Okay, I gotta make sure my kitchen, my dishes is washed. Hold on. Ugh. No, but I know a lot of people talk about pork, but I actually don't give a fuck. If my great great grandparents made it through slavery, and people gonna be like, "Oh no, that's what the slave masters made you eat." Everything on this earth. If God put it here, I feel like, and it tastes good, you're supposed to eat it. I'm not talking like eating those spiders, like, well, certain cultures, they're just like, yeah, that's great, but I'm not on that. Ever since I watched Indiana Jones and the Temple of Doom, you know, I'm just making sure my kitchen is clean, you all. Please bear with me. I do not like a dirty kitchen. I have rules in my house. Like, if my kids get up in the middle of the night and make something to eat, I can't get up early in the morning and see any dishes in my sink. That, oh, that really irritates me. I'm kind of sad, you guys, because I'm not going to the Tribeca Film Festival because family shit comes first. But this is business. But somebody is there taking care of it. Okay, so I'm gonna put these potatoes in a microwave, and we're gonna go back up to the lady lounge and sit down. So I have, oops, close this. I have bacon done. I have bacon and sausage cooking. The potatoes are already done. And when I get in my bed and slide up behind my husband, I'll tell him, if you want me to fry you an egg before you go to work, let me know. People be like, the way through a man's heart is through his stomach. Yeah, a nigga like to eat, but motherfuckers like pussy too. But you know what separates the pros from the amateurs? If you're on his life insurance policy and all his beneficiary shit, otherwise, you ain't doing shit. Like dead ass. A lot of motherfuckers don't want to hear that. Because some motherfuckers ain't got a pot to piss in or a window to door. And I'm just telling y'all. Y'all know I'm right. Let me check on the sausages one more time. And that bacon. Oh, this one piece of bacon done. Hold on, y'all. Y'all know what I might make? Some cheese grits. hmm I have to. I cook like this. I cook like this. It be times I don't even be on live with y'all. A bitch going through menopause and insomnia, and I be up late, and I cook like this because my husband, first and foremost, ooh, my bacon looks good. My husband loves my cooking, and my sons love my cooking. I got tortilla shells. Mm, mm, mm. Look what I turned on you guys. Hold on. Hi, honey. My beautiful. What do you want, honey bunny? You want cat treats? Hold on. Your mama comes. Let me get you a plate. Oh, I'm gonna have to go on my back porch and smoke a cigarette. Now that the weather has broke, I smoke on the back porch. My cat wants treats. I'm up. I'm feeling great. Oh, truth, you know bacon tastes so good. I be, it's religious practices. One side of my family is Jewish. The other is just Southern Baptist. And we eat chitlins and all sorts of shit. Come on, honey. There go the chinchillas. Say hi to your aunties, honey. Say hi. Say hi. That's right. Mike, shut up. Shut your mouth. Shut your filthy cat mouth. Shut up. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. You're not helping me, fucking cat. Okay, you guys are happy? Okay, mom is happy. All right, you all. I'm missing something. I'm missing something. All right, let me cut off my alarm. Disarmed. Ready to arm. Charlie. You know, fresh air to go to sleep. God willing, wake up later on today. Just fucking chill, man. I'm really fucking happy. And people be like, oh, you don't have to talk about your happiness if you're really happy. No, I can. I can. Because it's mine. I might run over to my mom's tomorrow. No, I'm not. I'll call her. I just want to stay in bed all day today. Watch Law and Order. I ain't cooking shit. I done made breakfast. Eat breakfast. My husband, he'll be at work. And cops get cops get food from everywhere. Discounts, free, whatever. But I'm not cooking shit. I'm gonna be in my house. My house is clean. Only thing I have to wash is rugs. And I really need to go to the laundromat and do that because these rugs are kind of big. I need to call my attorney tomorrow because we need to talk. We need to talk. And Dan, you follow me and I follow you. He's also on YouTube, but I didn't find him on YouTube. I've known him since he was in high school. So this is like a real long, live relationship. He's awesome. But I gotta talk to you later on today. Um, I just want to lay in bed. I've showered. I smell good. I have nothing to do. But I need to talk to my attorney because I need him to I need to sick him up. I had a little bacon in my teeth. I'm gonna and these mine. These ain't veneers. Someone said, "Oh, nice teeth." Once, where? How much were your teeth? I was just like, "You're rude." No, but these are mine. Yeah, I need to sick him on somebody. Y'all hear the birds chirping? It's 3:53 in the morning, and I'm just up cooking. But ooh, when I go to sleep, I'm probably not gonna get up to about 2 o'clock in the afternoon. But that's called being comfortable. Okay, so back to this Diddy shit, this Sean shit. I'm just waiting because there's more that's going to be coming out. You know, the past 2 weeks have been very interesting. And I would have never thunk that Sean was this depraved. I'm just like, but then I know some shit too. So, but I ain't going to be on no stand talking about shit. But it's so weird. It's just like, that's that bacon in my teeth, y'all. I'm sorry. I don't like anything in my teeth. But yeah, but this guy, all the money that this motherfucker has, and he want to see another motherfucker fuck you. I just don't get it. And I'm not mad at Cassie. I'm not at all. You know, sometimes women love men, love what a man does, love what he has, and motherfuckers get real loopy. I can't judge her what she did. I really can't. But goddamn, did baby girl not see the sign? He wanted you to be involved with big black young young young. Okay, okay. Just checking on my sausages. Bitches be knowing when a nigga dick ain't big. That be my whole thing. You know his dick ain't big. But I understand. The money be alluring. My grits at. Where the fuck are my grits? Yeah, I don't think I got no grits. I make some rice. That girl knew that boy's dick wasn't big. But she put up with all that shit from a little dick. Most women have put up with something from a man. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm kind of obsessed with my teeth. A lot of women have put up with things from men. Hi, something. Where are you? You got Carmen San Diego. Where are you? Good morning, my love. See, and I'm gonna keep going back to this. Diddy Money was good. But everyone's saying his dick was small. You got back to Atlanta yesterday. Welcome back home. But they put up a lot of shit from a little dick nigga who wanted to see you fuck other men. That should have been like, yo, oh, let me get up out of here. Let me go. He want to see you do it with other motherfuckers. That's too much for me. You know, you can't even talk me into no shit like that. Like seriously. Like I'd be like, that's the face I make. But, she did it with him. Shut up, cat. Shut up. Shut up. She did it with him. She knew what that nigga's dick was looking like. She did. But he was all in her brain. And God bless her and everybody else. They had to deal with him and his bullshit. Like seriously. But like I said, the danger comes in with if a nigga dick too big or it's too small, beware. Cause he gonna do too much. It's that in between. It's that in between, nigga. He ain't too big, he ain't too small. Mhm. But motherfuckers don't wanna hear that shit. Motherfuckers don't wanna be honest. But I'm being honest. I'm being honest. I don't like in my lifetime, in my 54 years, I've always felt like that men who wasn't packing down there, they did too much. I just don't get for the life of me, this motherfucker had all this money. He got Craig money, he got Biggie money, he got Faith money, he got Junior Mafia money, he got Lil Kim money, he got 112 money. You just ain't satisfied. Shame on you. Shame on you. Shame on you. If you can provide for yourself, your mother, then offspring, why you gotta treat people poorly? Why? Why? Why do you have to treat people poorly? You don't have to treat people poorly. Treating people poorly. There's people out here who've treated people poorly, as we see, and look where it gets you. You don't have to be an asshole, regardless of your. Oh yeah, holy speeding up the street. I don't know what's happening. Regardless of yes, he's a demon. Truth, he's a demon. Regardless of your girth or your width, if your dick ain't big, but you can be nice to people, you can help people, you can potentially change people's lives. But you ain't gotta treat people like shit. I be saying all the time, and I know y'all be like, Roxy crazy. I'm not crazy. I'm not. You will reap what you sow. Either it be through your actions or things you say to people, about people, how you treat people. That shit comes back. Believe me, it does. That's why I told y'all I choose my battles. And if I want to battle with you about something, it's going to be something probative, something of probative value that has something to do with my life. He has no battle right now. He fucked up. He fucked up a long time ago. Ooh, the things I could talk about, but I don't. For what? What am I going to talk about? Right now, it's a sit back moment for me. It is a sit back moment for my children. In particular, the two children I had with Craig. It's a lean back moment for Craig. And I know he's laughing. And he's laughing. If he was here, me and my son just talked about this the other day. Asa was like, he would be like, see, I told you that's why I did. Craig got on my motherfucking nerves. But Craig was my first love. Every nigga that I ever fucked sucked until I met him. Then I realized, wow, I really love him because I was willing to endure until there was no more enduring. Now, there are some people who will understand that. There are some people who won't. If you don't understand, I'm going to go to sleep and wake up. But Craig would be tickled about what's going on right now. Puff a motherfucker, Sean, a motherfucker. You just can't. And this not just go for him. This go for people in general. You can't go through life day to day and just be nasty. If it doesn't catch up with you soon, it will catch up with you later. See, people's lives just be fucked up. Whatever circumstances that made it fucked up. But my shit has been fucked up by somebody that's going to court every day. My children's lives. Not just the children I had with him. Hold on, y'all. My back itch. Ooh. Okay. The children I had before him. I promise y'all, on everything I love. Watch how you treat people. Watch how you treat people who ain't fucking with you. You might be mad at them. You don't like them. If motherfucker ain't saying shit about you, leave it alone. If you keep going and going, And it ain't have to be words. It could just be shit like blackballing you from the industry so you can't make money for your family. It comes back. People can call me whatever they want to call me. You can call me a goofy. You can call me whack. You can call me weak. But guess what? You can't say. You can't say I'm not at peace. See, I have a peace right now that a lot of people don't understand. Oh, this bacon smells so good, y'all. Hold on. Oh, look at that. I have a peace that a lot of people don't understand. I have a peace, a bad boy peace. And a lot of people be like, oh, and Puff's running out of money. Let me get some light. All right. I have peace. I have peace for me. I have peace for my children. I have peace for Craig. And he's the biggest motherfucker. Cause if I was never with Craig, I would have never met Puff. Well, then again, I might have. Cause I was kind of fucking around with a basketball player. But yeah. Ooh, it just smells so good in my kitchen right now. Craig would be tickled. Tickled. Big, gone. Craig, gone. So many magnificent people. Yeah, just make some rice. Not here. For no reason. Y'all better think. Y'all know I don't talk a lot about any of this bad boy shit. But trust and believe me, if I'm speaking, believe me. But for those that know me, Francis, damn, where's my measuring cup? House of the Princess. Val. My story ain't free. Uh-uh. My story ain't free. The rest of these motherfuckers can sit around and spew. My story ain't free. Sorry. The night of the Source Awards, when Suge Knight got up there and said what he said, I was right there. I seen it happen in real time. I seen the shit get ready to go down. Motherfuckers ready to fight. It was crazy. And the other day, when I was talking to my business partner, shit, and we were talking about that night, and we were like, there were people who were there, but when you weren't involved, in that whole East Coast, West Coast shit. Which, let me tell you guys, it was bullshit. Okay? It was bullshit. It was egos. It was men's egos. People really don't know that. That's why when I hear people, oh shit, telling stories about when I hear people telling stories about shit, incidences, circumstances, and I was actually there, I'd be like, and I flare my nose up like this. Motherfuckers don't know shit. They want to think they do. So they can seem inclusive. You're included in something. But dead ass, if you wasn't there. Ooh, this bacon done, y'all. Hold on. So Well, Jason and my son are going to be eating because I'm going to be asleep. Rice, sausage, eggs, and they can make their bacon. They can make their own, and potatoes. Just a little rice to allow. Yeah, I just be like kind of tweaking because I be like, what the fuck you think you know? You don't know shit. Like, I was literally there in the inception, the conception of the East West beef. Okay, the rice is bubbling. Stir, stir, stir. Without sounding crazy, I seen it go down with my own two eyes. I know shit about motherfuckers that I be keeping to myself. Cause I ain't a blabbermouth. I did, but I learned it. Hold on. Oh shit. Okay. Okay, I had to cut the rice off. It boiled over some. I'm gonna take it over here. Hold on. I gotta wipe my stove down. Okay, I'm back. Cause you know, when something boil over, you can't leave it. You gotta wash that shit off. You don't want it to drown your stove, cause if it do, it'll be all messy and shit. And I don't like no spotty ass stove. Hold on, I'll be back. I just want to rewipe. Okay. Oh my God, everything just smells so good and so great. Ouch. Okay, I'm gonna cut the oven off and let these sausages cook. the rest of the way through. This rice is steeping right here. Even though it boiled over a little bit, I'm gonna put this rice in a container. I'm gonna put these sausages in with this already made bacon. The potatoes are ready. They're in the microwave. My husband can get up in the morning. Let me check this rice. Ooh, it's hot. I leave it hot. A little bit more heat on this. Yeah, that's why for me, the things that I hear, I just be like, most of you motherfuckers don't know shit. Y'all going off of what other motherfuckers say and shit like that. I'm going off of like my stuff. I'm going off of the night Tupac got killed. What Craig called me and told me. I'm going off of the night Biggie got killed. He was there too then. Look what I was told. And the shit I be hearing, I be like, y'all better stop listening to everybody on Blackstone. On Blackstone, I face the east. When I say that shit, you better stop listening to everybody. You motherfuckers got shit fucked up. Stop listening to everybody. There's some people who, honest to God, be telling the truth. And there's people who be embellishing shit. But I will tell you this. I tell you this. Craig lied about a lot of shit. But he didn't lie about what the fuck he seen. And I was his wife. Oh, this rice looks good. He didn't lie to me. I knew the fear that he was having. I knew the fear that I was having because it was the fear that he was having. And I'm not trying to be mean or nothing, but people be listening to motherfuckers who did not have intimate knowledge or even know the people that were there. Even if some of these people knew the people that was there, I know what my baby told me. It's fucked up. But the motherfucker catching hell. Catching hell. Yeah. You just can't go through life being mean, talking shit, and thinking, oh, there's nothing gonna happen. And guess what? For the people who think, oh, nothing's gonna happen, I could just be this mean and be this shitty. Look around. Okay, these sausages is done. Put these in this motherfucker. No, I'm gonna put them over here and let them. Damn, I got two more. Okay, I can't put this up with this. As long as my husband and my son can eat in the morning, I'm good. I can sleep all motherfucking day long. Wait for the shy to come on later on in the evening. Get the oil off of it. Oh shit. Okay, y'all. I think I'm almost done. So I got shit else to put. I gotta put that rice in a container and pour out this. I save all my bacon grease. This is the holy grail of cooking. If you don't have this, I need you to get it. If you eat pork, bacon in particular, this is bacon grease. And I keep this bacon grease so I can add it to greens, smothered cabbage, an over easy egg, a scrambled egg. So all this grease gonna go in here. That's what I do with my grease. I use it to rub on chicken when I'm letting it sit and marinate, even if I'm frying. Bacon grease is God. It's God. Okay. Um. Oh shit. I'm moving along. I'm sorry, guys. I just cannot go to bed and my kitchen is fucked up. I don't need a plate and my sink. Oh my God, y'all. I just want to go sit down. But I gotta make sure my kitchen clean. I hate a dirty ass kitchen. Ow! Ooh, this water's hot. Ooh, Lord mercy. No, like I am. For those of you who know me, and most of you all have been here with me for quite some time. You all know not go to sleep with no mental. Well, everything has a place, and that's where everything has to be. These are things that help me sleep good. Okay. And all I have to do is put up this rice, and I'm gonna just put everything in the microwave. So when my husband and Aston and Alex, if he comes home, Okay, so I found another Tupperware. I don't know where the lid is. I think this one might have a blue lid. I'm gonna do this over the sink. Yeah, this rice turned out good. What a hot in the motherfucker. Okay. Oh, I'm done. Can you want some more food? Fuck, where is the fucking top finish? I'm not cooking anything else. My husband. Okay, Kat, let me give you some food. Here, come on. Come on, honey. Come on, precious girl. Come on, mama's girl. Here you go. Oh, maybe that's my phone. Okay. Ah, I'm gonna leave the fan on. It's like fuckity fuck. Damn. To the lady lounge. Oh my God. I feel so much better just knowing that my husband's been asleep for a long time. And when he gets up, he has breakfast. Hi, on one. Hi, baby. When my husband wakes up, all he has to do is make his own egg. But if he wants me to get up and make it, I will. But he has food. He has smothered potatoes. Y'all see me sitting cut those motherfuckers. He has rice. He has bacon and sausage. So if you want to make an egg, you can make your egg. If you want to put a piece of toast in, he can do that. I done did everything. I'm just not sleepy. I have a lot on my mind. And I'm probably just gonna be up until I'll just be like, I can go to sleep now. But I'm gonna probably take a sleeping pill. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. I got a lot of y'all. I don't. I'm probably gonna take a sleeping pill and play my game on my phone, cut my TV on, and just lay down. But right now, it's 4:49 Chicago time. And my son gets off at 7. And I'm going to text him and let him know that there's food here for him to eat in the morning. Matter of fact, hold on. Let me get me a cigarette. I'll be I'm sorry. I had to cut my TV on in my room. Hi, Kamiko, my baby. Hi. I had to cut my TV on in my bedroom. And when I cut it on, it was loud. My husband was like, "Can you cut it down?" And I was just like, "All right." And I just cut it down. But we got to do all these like little setup things with our TV. It's so hot. But I did it. Hold on, y'all. Let me go plug my cord up in my bedroom. So when I get off of here, I ain't got to do shit again. Oh, and I had to get my handy dandy bonnet. The bonnet. I don't know. I don't know. I think I kind of like maybe kind of sort of stopped aging because I only drink on Fridays and Sundays now. And now it's officially Sunday. But I already was sipping like after midnight, so but I just I drink a lot of water and I moisturize and I mind my motherfucking business. That's what keeps me cute. Business. That's all. I mind my business. I don't give a and I also I don't give a fuck. That's another thing that keeps you that's nothing that keeps you looking like this at 54. You just gotta be like, what? And that's where I be at. Every day of my life. I don't be caring. My girlfriends be telling me shit and I be like, I don't give a fuck. Cause I don't. I don't be caring at all. Hold on, let me cut my air purifier. Okay. Air purification going on. Ooh, let me cut on the fan up here too. Oh, it's already on. Yeah, I really, honest to God, I really, really don't be caring. And one of the greatest reasons that I don't care, oops, is my attorney Dan Nicolak and Candace. They're like, why do you care what anyone thinks? What do you fuck? My, oh my God, I be telling them all sorts of shit that be going on YouTube. And they be like, are these people for real? I be like, yeah. They be like, oh my God, they're fucking crazy. They're like, these people actually, people who do this actually exist. I'm like, yeah. They be like, that's weird. They be like, but if they come at you, let us know. I'm like, okay. Yeah, I just be like, what the fuck? So this is how I age backwards. And thank you, Ozempic. Oh, Ozempic. Thank God for Ozempic. I done lost all this weight. I feel good. I'm gonna get my tummy tucked. I'm not getting no BBL and none of that other shit. Um, I'm in a very happy space. Very happy. Comfortable. Comfortable who I am. Um, my levels of I don't care. I don't give a fuck. That's just where I am. I'm so serious. But I do love Ozempic. Man, hold on, y'all. I'll be right back. Let me go push inside. Okay, I'm back. Sorry, I had to go put shit back. I'm gonna step out on the porch, back porch, smoke this last cigarette. Come in here. Well, bid you all adieu. I come in here and go to sleep. Low stress. I don't give a fuck. Saves the day. Man, it really does. Ah! I always say people talked about Jesus Christ. I'm nowhere in that realm, but if a bitch get tired, I know what to do. Oh my God, my little wind chime is chiming. It's $5 at Walgreens. Is that a baby crying or a cat? Hi, who are you? Oh, you know Paul? You know Paul and them? Okay, okay. Oh, your family? Sprechen die Deutsch? Mm, nine? That's all I know. How are you? Welcome to the US. How long you here for? 3 weeks? Let's go drinking. I'm gonna take you to a German bar. Huh? What? What? I'll tell Paul, and he can tell you, and then so you safe. Cause I love them. Those are my neighbors. Loki is my nephew. Loki? Yes, I love him. Yes. He sleep. You still on Germany time? Yeah, I understand. I'm on menopause time. Roxanne. Roxanne. Well, it's nice meeting you. Guten Tagen? What does that mean? Hi or bye? Okay. Okay, I'm trying. I'm trying. My German isn't very. Do you hear that? Is that a cat or a baby? Yeah, I think it's a cat too. I thought it was one of my cats, but it's not. So I feel okay. It's nice meeting you. Good morning. I hear a cat meowing, y'all. So crazy. Oh my god, I still look cute in a bonnet. Ain't that something special? But no, my neighbor, I think this is my neighbor's brother. I hear that fucking cat. Mm-mm-mm. I'm not trying to be funny, but I know when I hear a cat, and he heard a cat too, and he doesn't even speak English. But I'm gonna speak to his sister and tell her to tell him that I'm gonna take him to a German bar here in Chicago. We'll figure it out. There shouldn't be any language barriers, but there are. But he's my neighbor's family, and my neighbors who live next door, they're both doctors, and they always help me. Like, I'd be like, oh my God, when my back was hurting, not menopause time. Yes, I'm on menopause time. The insomnia is crazy. It's just like I can't produce any more kids, but my skin is fucking fabulous. And I've lost weight. But that menopause time is something different. And for those women who are going through menopause, who understand, or perimenopause, this shit's fucked up. Straight up, this shit's fucked up. I just can't sleep sometimes. Sometimes if I wasn't on here with you all, I would have probably been took a sleeping pill. But I cooked breakfast for my family, and I feel like this bird is looking at me, y'all. Let me hurry up and finish this cigarette and get in the house. That motherfucker doing too much chirping. He's literally looking at me. Stop looking at me. You know what? I'll put some bird seeds out for you all because I love you guys. But no, hi DJ Genesis. DJ Genesis. Hi. That's my thinking lips. Should I put some bird seeds out right now? I don't know. But I know once I get in this house, hey sis. Oh, I don't be hearing birds like this. I'm usually not up this late. This is very unusual. But I've had a lot on my mind today. And I cook breakfast before my husband gets up and before my son gets home, before my other son gets home. Yeah. I think I might have to belch. Hold on. But I'm not going to do it on here because that's so fucking. Anyway, so apparently my neighbor's brother is in from Germany. He speaks German, so that's the sister's brother. But I am going to take him out for cocktails. Me and my neighbors be getting shit faced. This is why I love having he on that back porch. I'm like, who in the fuck is you? You know, because I have to ask. Let me wash my little cup out. And let me open my kitchen window so fresh air could come in. Okay. This is my old little cup. I remember at one time I was a Dixie cup slut. But I guess I still am. Okay, let's set the alarm. Alarm stay. Okay. We set alarms around this bitch just in case the motherfucker feel too comfortable. Like we can come in. No, we're gonna push your shit back because this is a push your shit back house. Let me get a cup. Hold on. I got my big cup. I'm gonna get my sleeping people. Hold on. Oh man. Okay, so my teeth are brushed. My body is clean. My daughter just walked into my room, my office, like, hey, I took a nap. But it's like, go back to sleep, even though I'm all the way up. Yeah, it'd be like that. These fucking kids, man. But this is our own personal problem. Perimenopause, menopause, and women who don't want to talk about it and just want to be like, "Ugh, cut it out, cut it out." This shit is not easy. Um, Everyone does not handle menopause well. I think I've done really good. Like, I don't spaz out. I don't have a lot of mood swings. I have a lot of hot flashes. Other than that, I'm okay. I'm okay. I'm good. It's an adjustment. I'm trying to let Aston know that there's food prepared for him in the microwave. Yeah, I don't. What the fuck is my son's number? Hold on, I'll be right back. Hey, son. So, when you get home, there's some sausage, bacon, rice, potatoes in the microwave. I mean, I don't think you can eat all of that, but it's there for you. If you want to make an egg, make you an egg. Make sure you wash the skillet out. And you have to work later on today. Well, I made it for you and your father. Yeah, yeah. So I'm just letting you know, be careful coming home, wear your seatbelt. Be be careful. Okay? All right. And the alarm is on. So just let it go off and run up the steps. All right, mama loves you. All right, how's work? All right, well, we need to get those totes and put them back. I told your brother to come home, but get you some rest. We ain't got shit to do tomorrow because I'm not going anywhere and I'm not cooking anything other than breakfast, which is already cooked. Oh, hello, Hannah. Shut up, cat. All right, well, kitten's ready for me to go lay down. All right, I love you. Be careful. All right, bye. Being a mother, being a mother is a motherfucker. Look at my cat. Honey, 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 honey. Yes, mama loves you. I am a cat lady. I'm a wife. I'm a mother. I'm a friend to those who want friendship. Um, I'm a cook. I'm a housekeeper. I'm an animal tamer. Um, I am everything, and I am comfortable with who the fuck I am. Just like that. Oh my God, I really look skinny in the dark. Look at that. Look how small my neck got, y'all. I don't have that fat people's neck anymore. My shoulders got small. Oh, 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 Ozempic. That's all I could say. let me tell you all something. And I don't, because I was on my doctor's thing is obese, like how she put me down. If you can get Ozempic, Wegovy, whatever those injectables are, get them. Don't make no, don't let nobody tell you nothing. And if you're diabetic or pre-diabetic, get that shit. I feel great. Only like I told you, the only thing I want is my little tummy tuck. Cause once this is gone right here, I already got my titties done. I'm good. My teeth are great, and they're mine. Okay, these my teeth, all of them. I'm missing a few, but I got a little thing that it go right here. So but fuck that. Whatever phase of life you're in, be happy. Go into it fabulous. Don't let nobody tell you shit. Don't allow people to tell you how you should live or what you should think about yourself, because the only person that matters about what you think is you first, and then your extended family, husbands, boyfriends to me don't count. Um, your children, your parents, and that's it. So, on that note, I'm going to go in my room and get bucket naked because this is a onesie and I got it off of Amazon. I bought a black one and a gray one. And actually, before I even go to sleep, I'm going to order two more because these are really comfortable because I like the loose fitting clothes. Um, but don't let nobody tell y'all nothing. Live your best life. Be kind as much as you can be, because guess what? If you don't, it comes back and it will bite you in the ass. I would like to thank DJ Genesis for stopping by. Thank you, little sis. I would like to thank little brother, So Debonair. I like to call him International Lover. Fly high, brother. You be safe and I love you. Kamiko. Arigato. Kamiko, thank you so much for being here, baby. I love you. Do the right thing. Who always does the right thing. Thank you so much for stopping by this evening. My truth, my truth, my truth, my truth hurts, but the truth is always real. Thank you so much, baby, for stopping by. My country girl, Queena, the Queena of the Lady Lounge. Thank you so much for stopping by. I love you, sweetie. I am unique. I am unique. The unique one. Thank you so much for stopping by. I appreciate you. Wait a minute. Did Queena say? Wait a minute. Okay. She said, what Pup say it's far different. Yes, you're right. And we're going to talk about that more tomorrow or later on today. But thank you for coming here, baby. And that's it. Anyone in the bushes, thank you so much for stopping by. I hope everyone did the polite thing and hit the like button. And I'm going to go disrobe and take my black ass to sleep. Thank you all so much. Thank you for being patient. Thank you for cooking breakfast with me. And I love you guys. And I will talk to you all later on today. Peace, peace, peace. Cutting it off. Cutting it off. Good night. I'll talk to you all later. Bye. Oh, replay gang. Hi. Hold on, let's see if my cat says hi. Say hi, honey. Say hi, honey. She's not going to say hi, but she's saying hi internally. I love you guys. I'm going to go play my game on my phone and let my sleeping pill kick the fuck in. Go my ass to sleep. Because that's the only way it's going to happen. Wait a minute. My phone on charger. But I do want to have a menopause talk later on today. So if anyone wants to join, if you're dealing with it, if you think you're going to be dealing with it, if you're a woman, your period you are. If you're a man and you're dealing with a person who's going through menopause, be it your mother, your sister, your auntie, I'm going to talk about it. And you know why? Because Holly Berry told me I could talk about it. So on that note, good night. I love you all and good morning. Talk to you later. Bye.